Alrighty. I know it's unlikely, but just in case, last night I uploaded the last part of my Final Fantasy VII fanfiction, which has been over 200 hours of work, starting technically in early April. The process of that was, I finished Rebirth on 28th of March, and in early April I was like, man, I did fanfiction writing for Walking Dead back when I was obsessed with it. Because now I do not care for Walking Dead at all. I don't think it was ever really that great. I think I was a bit stupid. But I was like, Aerith's my favourite character of all time. Cloud is probably my favourite protagonist of all time. Clarith is my favourite relationship. Sephiroth is one of my favourite villains. And I was like, should I do fanfiction writing again? I read a couple and I liked them. And I was like,
First, get into
I don't have anything else to do in my time. So I wrote down some one-shot ideas. I was like, alright, so I'll have Aerith looking after... Spoilers, by the way, for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm going to talk spoilers here, probably, in this opening. Aerith looking after Cloud when he's sick, which happened in part 1. Cloud's having a fucking mental breakdown and she tries to help him. That was in part 2. Part 3, I'm actually struggling to remember which part of that was the original one-shot idea. It was probably the healing sequence. Yeah, it would have been the healing sequence, but have it be Aerith rather than Tifa. Of course, I did ultimately give Tifa her scene as well. And the fourth idea was an alternate ending where Aerith is alive and everyone is happy. And of course, I then developed that. I built on it and I was like, wait, these don't have to be one-shots, I can string this all together into one story. So when I came up with it, and when I started writing on, like, I think it was the 2nd
First,
of
get
May,
into position like this.
after I spent like weeks putting the ideas together.
That's it.
And when it was partway through the writing the first part where I finally nailed down what I wanted the ending to be. And then I spent 200 hours writing over May, June and July. 120,000 words. My original goal was 40,000. After I wrote part 1 and it was 12,000 words, I was like, oh, yes, let's be ambitious. Let's be ambitious with this. I'll set my goal for 40,000. So I did. I tripled it. Part 2 was 22,000 or 24,000 words, and then part 3 was over 30,000, and then part 4 was just shy of 50,000. Totaling 120,000 words. According to Google, the average novel is 70 to 120,000 words. So, of course, it's not the word count. That's very... superficial. The word count is just a way to show the effort and the amount of content there is in it. There's a lot which I had thematically going on in that story. I didn't want it to just be there fluff. I wanted there to actually be a real point to it. And that's what measures. I wanted to effectively take my thematic reading of Final Fantasy VII and just emphasize it more. So I do feel like the thematic storytelling in Rebirth can be kind of subtle. And of course, subtlety is both good and bad. There's a place for it. I hate it when people say things always have to be subtle. No, because if things are always subtle, then you have something which can only be appreciated when you make a YouTube video essay about it. Otherwise, it's just like too complicated or too subtle to read. If you have to watch a movie, or play a game 10 times over to be able to understand it,
as if you're about to blow up a
or
huge
what it's
balloon.
actually trying to say,
Exhale all
then you
your
have a problem.
sleepiness into it, and then
For one exception to
It's
that,
now
it's like
flying
tennis.
away.
That's part of the point of the movie. Like, otherwise, you kind of just have a little bit. I don't want to call it a nothing burger, so there's still something there, but it's just too subtle, and it doesn't have to be. And so, I'm not saying Rebirth is really subtle or anything. And of course, I'm not even. Mainly, it's just that I'm not 100% sure, of course, is that the message I'm supposed to take, because, of course, they don't explicitly say anything. They don't say what the meaning of their story is. So, yeah. But I drew my own conclusions, and that is what I took away from the story and the characters. So I took what the characters meant to me, and I just developed it further. And part 4 was the ultimate culmination of that. Yeah. Posted it, I think 12 hours ago now. 12 hours. It has 136 reads, which is pretty good. 14 kudos, 12 comments. Is that some new ones? Oh, I mean, there's no way you're going to see this, Saint Pingu. I hope you didn't take my comment as anything kind of rude. I mean what I said wholly genuinely. Quite possibly the fic I've ever read. I just assume you forgot to type best. I don't mean to be arrogant or anything. I got a lovely long comment
first
from
get into position like this.
SNAS
And move like
618 here.
Yep, that's it.
QT, thanks. And Emmy Sunkist. Oh, Emmy Sunkist, new comment. That's a lovely other comment. Thank you, Emmy Sunkist. I mentioned him before on like my last stream, I think. I'm waiting for my boy Naru. Naru.
Take a deep breath.
When did
As if you're about to blow
I
up a
forget
huge
when Naru
balloon.
started commenting?
Exhale all your sleepiness
It wasn't on
into
part
it,
1.
and then
Naroon didn't comment on part 1. I think
it's
it
now
might have been
flying
part 2.
away.
Regardless, Naroon has been a fucking amazing support for me throughout this whole process. Because as I say in my notes, it's 120,000 words. I have not written anything before. I wrote a Walking Dead fan fiction like 6 or 7 years ago. Probably 6.5 years ago. Don't remember if
First
it
get
was
into
true,
position like this.
like
And move
whilst
like that.
Walking Dead final season was
Yep,
still releasing,
that's
or
it.
if it was after. Because of course there was a break when Telltale got shut down. It might have been during that break. It probably was during that break. I gave up on that story, of course, partway through it. I don't think it was good. I can't really say with certainty, because people tell me my writing is good now, and I don't think I've necessarily done anything to develop it since then, but I can't go back and read my old writing because I've fucking purged that shit from the internet. I've made sure there's no trace of that old story remaining. There isn't. I've checked every single way you could possibly track down a Wattpad story, and it doesn't exist. It is gone, and I'm very glad. Unless someone saved it to a hard drive, which I doubt. It did have 27,000 reads, but I think that's not technically true, because I think Wattpad counts a read for every single separate chapter. and I had 14 chapters, so what that actually means is it's like 2,000 reads, actually. I think I mentioned if I was doing it to my English teacher. Oh dear. Yeah, I purged that from the internet. That was the last time I really wrote anything. I did a very short visual novel
like
as a
this are
project at
nice.
uni, but
Let's take it easy.
I mean, like that, the word count from that was probably like 100. Yeah. Actually, there was also a second visual novel which was just text only. The word count for that was 500. But yeah, so this is 120,000 words. This is by far the most writing I've done. It is actually the length of a novel. Over 200 hours of work. It's hugely massive. I hope my dad can't hear me downstairs right now. He's on a meeting. So I hope he can't hear me talking about this, because I've been trying to keep it a secret.
As if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away.
It's been a lot of work. A lot of doubting myself, doubting my abilities, and doubting the message that I'm trying to send. I watched, I mentioned this briefly, but I didn't say like much about it in my notes. I watched reviews of the Critical Drinkers books, and reviewers bloody hated it. But I watched on because first of all I like watching people dunk on Critical Drinker, but second of all because they actually, they seem to be professionals or know what they're talking about. And so they had some actual advice on like how writing works, which was I don't know because I haven't done anything like that. I worry even with some like grammar stuff and my punctuation usage could be incorrect. I had to Google several times for parts 1 and 2, like how does dialogue actually work. I mean, like, how do you structure dialogue in a paragraph? I hope I handled it correctly. Yet with how much work this already took, I'm not about to spend like hours learning by doing writing classes and stuff. I'm not doing this for money or anything. I'm doing this to express my love for these characters in this story. Because I'm not about to spend even more of my time. Because otherwise I won't be able to finish this. Because I go back to uni in a little over a month, I think. And when that happens, I'm not going to write more. I won't have time to do it. So if I had taken extra time to try to learn stuff professionally, I simply wouldn't have had time to finish. Over 200 hours of work. I write 600 words an hour.
First, get
on
into
average.
position like this.
The work is 120,000, almost
Yep,
121,000 words long. So, average 600 words, that's 200 hours. Then there's also the time I spent rewatching and researching scenes and stuff, looking up stuff from the original to see how I can implement it into a story, or loads of stuff. All the time I spent planning stuff as well. So more than 200 hours. For a while, for part 4, I was hoping to actually commission art for it.
Take a deep breath.
There's certain
blow up a
scenes,
huge balloon.
particularly
Exhale all
the
your
main battle
sleepiness
which
into it,
happens,
and
and
then,
some of the major dialogue scenes
It's now flying
I
away.
wanted to have art for, potentially. It didn't materialise. There's people at uni who are really good at artistry, of course, with a game design course. So there's people I was considering contacting, I never got the courage to. One person, coincidentally, an artist, set up an Instagram account and messaged me saying, "Hey, do you want any art? I'm doing commissions." And I was like, "Well, actually, I'm thinking about it, but it's not materialised into anything. It might, but the story is finished now. So if I do, it will just be like I'll just add a new chapter and say, "Hey, here's some art I commissioned," which I think would still be fun to do. Where was I going with this? I think I started
Relaxing
talking
days
with
like this
some
are
kind
nice.
of goal in mind.
Let's
It's been
take it
15
easy.
minutes now. 15 minutes of fucking yapping. I think I cut myself off about Naroon. Yeah, Naroon, I doubt you're watching this. But if you are, thank you for all the support you've given, because it probably wouldn't have happened without you. Because again, my story, I said I do not want to give definitive answers about, oh god, my dad's coming upstairs.
First, get into position like this. Then move like that. Yep, that's it.
Right. Something I discovered, which I think is a problem a lot of people probably don't think about. So when you make a story, I mean, you can have different priorities. Some people say, oh yeah, the primary directive is always to entertain. I think those people maybe stick to a rigid definition of entertainment. I mean, Critical Drinker would definitely do that. It'd say, oh, message. A message is entertainment. I think. But yeah, I always wanted to send a message, but I don't want to explicitly say anything. I want people to draw their own conclusions. There is a conclusion I am very much leaning towards. There are many things I say in my story, but I don't say anything definitively. But there is a conclusion I had in mind for a whole duration of the story, and there were times where, sorry if the coughing is awful, there were times where I really struggled to believe in that. When you're writing a story and one of your main goals is to send a positive, arguably positive message, of course you really shouldn't want to send a negative message, but if you're going to send a positive one, it should also be a realistic positive one. Because
First, get into position like this. Then move like that. Yeah. This realm. If you ever...
Right, so yeah, I think that if you're going to send a message, if you want to send a positive message, you need to still actually be careful of it. Because you can send a positive message and it can still really end up being toxic if it's not realistic. I personally think. So I wanted my story to, although it's supposed to ultimately be positive, it's also bitterly realistic.
Everyone hold hands!
I hope that worked. Where was I going with this? Door and time, all the platforms, and we forget where I was going with this. Yeah. So when you're writing a story, is to struggling that message makes it really hard to have a motivation to write. And it takes a lot of motivation to write 100 words. Yeah, in those reviews I what? In reviews I watch, people like, oh yeah, this is just inflating the word count. But I hope it's never come across that way. It's not the word count which I care about, it's what the word count represents. It's just an easy way to show. My story's 120,000 words. That means 600 words an hour. That means how much time I put into it. If each scene is supposed to be about 1,000 words long, then that's how many scenes there are. It's just a microcosm for a lot of the stuff I put into a story, basically. So that's just why I approach it. It's a manifestation of the effort.
I see everything!
Yes, I really struggled to believe what our self was trying to say in the latter half of part 4. But your support has always been great. And got me through it, and also other people's as well. I'll be honest, when I released part 1, of course, I said that the fic which actually gave me the confidence to actually say, oh, fuck it, I can't write this, was Clementessa's fic, and they commented on part 1 saying, this is great, I can't wait to see more from you, I'm honoured I inspired you. But then they, as far as I can tell, never read the rest of it. I believe they are currently on vacation, so I'm hoping they will when they come back. I can't like it as is there anything more I have to say? Yeah, I just don't know what I'm doing with my life now, because I've been structuring my entire life around for the last couple of months. So I was saying I was going to make the collated version of the story, but I don't know, maybe it's better I just close it. Also, I know if I could be like against the terms of service to basically just repost my story in a different format. Because I made a creative decision to post it instead of. It's like right now, the story is 4 parts. I figure like if I split it up into chapters, it'll probably be at least like 30, at least. I was really hoping my mic is picking all this up as I'm trying to whisper. Yeah, I figure that a lot of people probably find the story inaccessible because it's just so long. I figure some people probably like a defined spot to put something down, like a book. You can just bookmark it and then come back to it later. But with a story on the website, you just have to go by chapter endings. Of course, because of how long it is. It's literally a novel length. It takes a while to read. One guy said he took 6 hours, stayed up until 5:30 a.m. reading it.
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away.
I said that was critics. I think they talked about, one of them talked about like writing books like scripts. And when I heard that worried me, because I was like, that's pretty much exactly what I'm doing. It's my writing style. I wanted my story, with the way I write it, one of my favourite things about Final Fantasy VII Remake is how incredible the graphics and animation are. They are the best in gaming history. There's little doubting it. Maybe not like the graphics themselves, but the animation and the graphics in cutscenes is unbeatable. Truly incredible. Not to mention, of course, when I played Remake and Rebirth, I was on performance settings the whole time. The better graphics setting. The game still looks incredible. It just truly looks incredible. And so I wanted to channel out my story by making every scene hyper detailed. I want to detail every single twitch a character has in a scene. Look at the little shadow dancing there. That's lovely. I want to detail every single twitch a character has, just like you can see in the game. Because again, it's so incredibly detailed. Every single animation is perfect. It is so impressive. It does so much for the characters. And I didn't want to lose that in my story. So I wanted people to be able to read the words I write and be able to imagine it like in a game cutscene. In my head, basically. But like, I'm writing it as a story. I'll be honest, I don't like books that much as a medium. I really respect writers.
And move like that.
Job. It's really hard.
That's it.
I respect your craft and everything. I just prefer visual mediums. Yeah. The reason why I wrote it as a fan fiction rather than making it as a game or something is because I can't make it as a game. It's just the most successful way to do it. If I had talent to, I would have gone ahead and made a story as like a mod or something, but that would take years. That would take years, it would take thousands, it would take a lot of money. It wouldn't happen. It just wouldn't happen. See, I wrote as a story, but I wanted everything to be so vividly detailed. But from what I hear, of course, the writing in this way would be considered writing like it was a script. And these writers, or at least people, that's the thing, you can never trust. Something I've really learned recently is you can never trust anyone 100%. No one. Maybe only Aerith. Aerith is the only person that you can always trust. But every other being in existence or non-existence is going to be wrong about something. And so that's the thing, I don't know if I can trust what these YouTubers are saying. But they're making several hour-long videos, and they have been doing so, and they have little competitions for audience and stuff. So I assume they are professional. And they're clearly actively engaged in their communities as well, by knowing about the backgrounds of certain people and figures and stuff. I really like looking at the show. What does she want to...
Take a deep breath.
Yeah, so that happened partway through part 4.
Exhale all your sleepiness
and
into
then
it,
that made me start worrying.
Poof!
Is my writing shit? I was already worrying that. That just made it worse though, because I was just like, I don't know if I'm getting my ideas across the right way. I don't know if I'm writing this in a thrilling way. But then it was just anxiety. But now, after watching that, now I actually have reason to believe that I'm fucking something up. But I think that's all I have to say. It's been a big project, and I'm very thankful for all the support and love I've received. It's genuinely the most love and support I've received in my life. You can decide if that is sad, if you want to. I was quite frankly, after all this, I was hoping I would make some friends from the process. I've repeatedly attached all my socials, but nothing yet, which the support on the story has truly been great. And I've been talking about stuff like this the whole way through my notes. I really hope I haven't made people feel pressured to not give criticism. So they should. The problem is, of course, can I mentally handle it? But if I can't, then I shouldn't be here anymore. Really. But I don't know. I really hope no one being supporting me praising me just to scared to hurt my feelings. Yeah, so I doubt any human being is ever going to see this, other than myself. But at least it's now here. And I've said this all this on record now. Maybe one person, but not.
Wow!
Okay.
What a lovely surprise!
Guess this has been here since the very start of the game. Oh dear. Somehow I haven't found that. Okay. It's been an experience. I kind of wish it didn't have to end. Also, at the same time, I also wish it ended way earlier. It's been a draining process at times. It really has been. The thing is, I'm now free from it, because it does become its own cage. It is work. But now, what am I going to do with my life? I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna shut up now. I think I've said everything I want to say. We're going to play through what remains of this event, and then I want to stream Minecraft, I think. Or Terraria Master Mode. But probably Minecraft, I don't know. The thing about Minecraft is that I kind of regret watching RT Games playthrough, which he did recently, because, I mean, I watched RT Games playthrough and he basically did everything in the game. Which I shouldn't, which now I know about that stuff, and so now that makes me probably less excited to do it myself, since I already kind of know what's coming. So I probably shouldn't have watched that. It was a great playthrough, but yeah. Well, we never did complete my Terraria playthrough, but I'm thinking maybe restart it on a Master Mode playthrough, which I've never done before. That could be fun. But I want to do that in Minecraft before I go back to Final Fantasy VII and do the side quests I didn't do, and then maybe more of the world exploration and stuff. Whereas I still don't think I have the strength to go back to Rebirth. And also, I bought and downloaded the original Final Fantasy VII. I don't think I'll be able to play it. I just don't. I cannot play a game where Aerith dies. I can't. I just can't. Which is quite ironic, just considering what happened in that story. I've been honest all along, I've described the story as a self-therapy. I don't know if it worked at all. Yeah, I think that's all I have to say. Thank you for listening to us, thank you for reading if you did. We're gonna do this, I'm probably gonna remain silent for the rest of the stream.
Carriage inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. She does it all the time.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
All right, then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next stop, the end of the world!
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
Attention, passengers. We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
It looks like... Haley Churls, they've taken over that platform!
Huh? What do we do?
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
Oh yes, something I want to add. If I ever reach a stage where I do not appreciate Final Fantasy VII and Cloud and Aerith, put me down. Just put me down. I shouldn't. Look, that's done. I never want that to happen. Should I have said that? Maybe I shouldn't have. If I ever don't appreciate them, put me down. I wouldn't want that for myself.
Allow me! With all my strength! Hey! Rest and rebuild!
Whew. Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now, the carriage is a little strapped.
Wonderful. Let's keep going.
Go forth and witness this world. Make sure
Are you okay? I'm fine. But I think the Traveler is still unconscious.
We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Oh! I totally forgot you were like on the event poster. here. I really wish Genshin had a thing that Stario has which allows you to remove text boxes. What was it? Bruce.
Oh, cut her some slack. The travelers had a rough few days. We should just let her nap for a bit.
But my leg's falling asleep. You couldn't have set her down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
Ha! I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
She's awake.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable.
I think I will pick Bruce up on his next run. First of all, he's like probably like one of the most well-realized characters in the game. Secondly, because I don't want to run him as like an Animo hyper carry. So I think that's potentially kind of boring, and I don't want to get a C6 Farazan. I have seen I rewatched Maxor's Genshin video, and Maxor ran him, I think it was Burgeon Wanderer, and I think it was really working actually. And so that would have been Wanderer, Xingqiu, probably Nahida and Toma. Could actually run Kirara. Though don't know how good that Dendra application would be. But yeah, that team really interests me. Anyway, Bruce.
You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together. Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilu's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Fuck yeah.
Paimon! Oh, no. It's alright. I'm just glad you're okay.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
I'm cooked. It's the little things which matter, isn't it?
Really? What did they say?
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Traveler, Nilu, do you know this hat guy person?
Oh yeah, he's a student at the academia. We met during the last Inter-Darshan Championship. He was representing the Valhumana Darshan.
Yeah, I missed this event. I was playing a game whilst this event was live. I just couldn't go to it. I don't know, I'm not Sumeru yet. I'm really upset I missed out.
Well then, hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well?
His name is
Seems
Bruce.
like that's what everyone's calling you.
Sure. Whatever.
Wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it,
I love that.
but no matter what I do,
wondering, of course,
it
why doesn't
always
he get a
reappears.
special outfit? The reason
Such a
why
pain.
they couldn't be bothered.
Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
Wait, it's called what?
The hero sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
What? You're the hero of this world?
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out. I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here. That's what happened with Navia and Nilu, at least.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Hey, wait, where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
I'm still not sure if I can even go back to
Wait,
the just,
we came here to fight the dragon as well.
My streams, you know.
Why don't we go together?
Look at Aerith. Without fucking losing.
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for? And...
Have you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
You little... Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not! Allow me! You, Blade! You're up! Surprise!
help you pack this up. Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy. Wow! What a lovely surprise! It's time for the curtain to fall.
Hold the line! Stay put! Don't be scared! Trust me, Reeve. Everyone hold it. Here. Allow me.
YouTube keeps giving me ads about weight loss. I don't like that. Oh, that's not a new post. Okay. I just thought Wendigoon got proposed. No, for some reason YouTube showed me a community post from a year ago.
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away. Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
My whole fucking YouTube feed is just sad music now. I want something to watch. I don't want to watch RT gameplay Shadow the Hedgehog again. Please, something. First, get into position like this. Then move like that. Yep, that's it. Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
first get into position like this, then move like that. Yep, that's it.
Sorry, I just still haven't found a good YouTube video to put on. Oh my god, so much fucking breakcore. Stop. Fuck off with your ad. No! The worst thing you can do is give me an ad which pisses me off.
Take a deep
I
breath,
hate modern
as if you're about
advertisements.
to
So
blow
many
up
of
a
them just
huge
piss you off.
balloon. Exhale
So
all your
I can't
sleepiness
imagine
into
they're
it,
successful.
and then poof! It's now flying away.
So that's the worst crime you can do as an ad, is make an ad which actively pisses me off. Because, like, yeah, sure, well, any publicity is good publicity. Yeah, I do now know what your product is, but only because I'm going to specifically make sure I never fucking buy it. And I'm definitely never going to mention it to any of my friends. I would only ever mention it to someone who's watched the ad alongside me. Stop making stupid fucking ads, you're wasting my time. You're pissing me off. I'm gonna just watch some random fucking achievement hunter clips. Fibbage. Fibbage. Yeah.
Let me help you pack this up.
This should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block! It doesn't seem to work on us, though.
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches.
Your Majesty, Madam Fairy Bra...
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Mr. Wheel! You didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man... There seems to be a village over here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space...
Then we should look around and try...
I'll wait here for your triumphant return...
Wow, what a lovely surprise. For you.
Well, we made it! But with the force of...
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Wait! No. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. Let's see, Paimon can fix...
nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
That's the line of dialogue. You see, you can get away with shit like this in sci-fi. Because you can just say it's some kind of technology we don't have yet, it's some way of detecting things, and just a vague word of signature, whatever the fuck, you can get away with it. What? Nilu? Nilu can detect magical signatures. Whatever, it does not matter, but just,
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat got...
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler?
this is not a good team composition. We have two main DPSs, a sub DPS, and fucking Dendo Traveler. Brilliant. Holy shit, that is a lot of base attack. That's not even max level. Holy shit. Wow. Alright.
Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Wait, hold on! Let's fight the dragon together!
They're already gone! Let's try to catch up! Ooh, what's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
This one's got your name on it! Haha!
The wind rises. Ja! Yeah! Ha! Ga! Ha! Ha! Ja! Yeah!
Propagate! Umbrella warfare, I guess! Cha!
This space is completely empty.
Paimon bets this is where the
Watch out in front! It's coming!
Whoa, that dragon is huge! It just attacked us without warning!
Look, he's here. Ah, another new soul. But are you sure? Of course. I just don't like. Then you need only do as.
Hello. Checked up, so I was just paused for a moment.
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines!
Help! Help! Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
I am not that interested in this. Cool, they actually put a little bit of a fight in. Yeah, it was already gone.
How many times am I going to have to
Thank you, Hat Guy.
The dragon?
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely...
This world might be
The next time we encounter the dragon...
That sounds like a good plan.
Huh. If the world...
Just...
Hey, wait for us! Wow, this place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
This one's got your name on it! Umbrella warfare, I guess! A proper send-off! From the Spina with love. Umbrella warfare, I guess! Umbrella warfare, I guess! This one's got your name on it! Nada Kondala. He seems angry. We just want to talk to you.
evil dragon!
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon?
The dragon just dropped us off here?
That guy!
You're getting too far away!
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere?
Well, I'd say we were the ones who...
But we just want to ask him if...
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks would prepare for a final battle. Sometimes, it takes a little... Stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
I'm fine.
Its mouth is huge!
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth? Watch out! If you fall, you're on your own this time.
I doesn't think it's gonna calm down!
are you waiting for?
Open, open, now there's here!
Wait! Are we inside the black mist?
Are you sure you want to He will be...
I know, but that's
I understand.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's...
Although, he might... All right, since you're so... I'm sorry. Unlike... It's okay. Go for... You'll meet. As for...
So in the end... Squall and Fury!
Hey, Mr. Dragon! Shh! Quiet! It's okay!
Oh no! Help! Somebody help me!
No, Mom!
So you're hated... So that's it. To never have been born at all? Nobody can define who you are. Or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name. Durin. It's all right now.
Watch out! That was a close call. Are you guys all right?
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
Oh yeah, Hat Guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay.
He's fine.
Durin. Oh, wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, right, it was... So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people we met along the way are probably workers from the toy...
When I first came to this world, a voice... Come with me. The...
Is this?
That's right. It belongs to the Goddess of Fate.
Goddess of Fate? As Hexen...
Or more precisely, M.
Hexenzirkel? As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate...
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other two goddesses.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. Still, her magic never failed. Why? Barbie loves looking into the future, so I think I'll make a bet with her. Apparently, she... My dear sisters, the time we spent together, A says that even after I'm gone, if you ever want to chat...
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like... a mine.
Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, this... the Forest of Blessings.
Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no...
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Huh. That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
It's a different goddess. It's all right now, Durin. No.
Don't say that, Durin! Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about...
So that's why you made that wish?
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone. You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to. People who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
Oh, you've never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure,
Yeah. If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and...
The curse.
Huh? Nilou?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka? Then close your eyes and make a wish to the Goddess of Fate. We will help make your wish come true. Just trust me. I, Nilou, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest. May everyone accept you as one of our own. And may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Oh, me too! As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
Wait, what's going on?
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
Wanderer's fucking carrying this right now. He's carrying his whole story on his back, and he only just showed up here. Bruce.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill no matter where you go.
Wait, seriously? Give him a traveler voice. Give the traveler more voice lines. Why are they getting a voice line in this event? Okay.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me? Huh? My claws? Are these my claws? And my wings? Oh, my tail? Does this mean...
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation.
Well, this is confused the message. Well, it is China after all. This is basically what they did to Milan, isn't it? The story is ultimately about conforming to society rather than breaking the mold. Good job, fellas.
Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just... you get what I mean.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance?
Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Hey, that's great!
What? Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore.
But what about all the things that I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the broken sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
You little... Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match. Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
All right. Let's also head back up then.
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone.
Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time!
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
Ah! A talking street lamp!
Street lamp?
I know that voice! It's Mom's friend!
Hello there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Hold up, isn't Al... I don't know where I know this from. Aren't you Klee's mother?
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being
Why
smaller.
are you Mona's master?
You must be one of the three goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Probably just stupid.
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the three, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting. So I got B involved, and with M's consent...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first.
Don't worry. Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because...
That must have been when we all gave Mini Durin our blessing.
Yes, exactly. In the world, it's all thanks to your magic that Mini Durin was able to take this form.
So, what about us? Was it always...
Plan isn't the word I'd use. When Durin of Simulanka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that and because of your noble and kind souls...
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendre.
I think I just, happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence.
Truly incredible. There's actually one moment in my story which I feel like some people could misconstrue as a contrivance. But there is an actual explanation behind it, which I left in the story, but I mean, it's something which you have to figure out. Actually, yeah, I haven't heard anyone speculate about it yet. There's still some questions I can have left, which I do have answers for. I'll just spoil it, of course. It's mentioned that someone's spying on Cloud. The person who spies on Cloud is Vincent. I never say it in the story, but it's Vincent. Also, Vincent is alive at the end, that's why he doesn't have anything in the church. Spoilers. So I found out in the process of writing that last scene that Vincent's actually immortal, or he doesn't age. And so, logically, he only dies if you stab him. And there's no reason for that to happen, so he's still alive. At the end, so he doesn't get anything there. I was going to add some dialogue about that, but I also left it open-ended, so I didn't feel like there was much point in specifically addressing it. But other than just for the sake of saying, oh, he's still alive.
Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? 'Cause we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the mom...
Oh, is that what happened? Yeah, Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. I can sense that your blessing for Mini Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story...
To that, you mean?
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, every story has an ending. But if the story...
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always...
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other...
Don't...
Huh?
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable. As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's M's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she... Anyway, I think that...
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people.
Now we know how easy it is to get back.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magic...
I'm glad to hear it. By the way, Minnie Durin, now, before I depart...
She's gone.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Ah, but it's also where a new journey begins.
Huh? You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms. Huh?
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there!
Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Minnie Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
That was so epic. I shouldn't really insult it, it's just a free event. It's fine. It's fine. I just, like, the point of this event is to give me Primo Gems. Just give me the fucking Primo Gems. It does reach that point after a while. There was an attempt at a story. I'm just not gonna say any more on that. I'm gonna stay silent for the rest of the stream. Not bad. I think last year's event was better though. That was just fun shit, fucking about with Klee and who else was it? Was it? I feel like Nilu was in the event. But it might be Kokomo. It might be both. Haya was there, of course. Ole was there. Eula was there. I think Nino wasn't involved. I think it was Kole, Kokomi, Eula, and one other person. Maybe the other person was Nino.
Surprise! Let me help you pack this up.
With all my strength. Uruguay, you're up!
Wow, what a lovely surprise. For you.
Positions.
help you pack this up. Yeah. Yep. Hup. help you pack this up. Let me help you pack this up. I see everything! Hold the line! Stay put! Wow! What a lovely surprise! For you. Yep. brave heart this time. For you.
With all my strength. Everyone hold hands. Allow me. A fresh maneuver.
Nada kunda.
Wow, what a lovely surprise. Huh?
And now I'll make it all disappear.
help you pack this up. Lovely surprise. Positions. For you. Pack this up. lovely surprise!
Someone with Dev Team played Super Mario Galaxy. And I appreciate that, I respect that.
Wow, what a lovely surprise! Wow, what a lovely surprise!
Quake!
This is each of the previous events. I don't know what this one is. This is the official one, I suppose. I don't know this one. This is last year. This is sad that a lot of YouTube content I watched from the last decade, a lot of it is just compilations of old Rooster Teeth clips, which oh god. It's kind of just a YouTube algorithm, it just never recommends me good shit I like anymore. It's just completely lost the plot. It gives me plenty of music that I like, too much music that I like, quite frankly. But other than that, it just throws random shit at me. So I have to go out of my way to just try to find my way into a fucking Rooster Teeth compilation. It's the only show I watch now. And the occasional critical review, but critical annoys me sometimes. The thing about Charlie Critical, most critical, so like he's a good person, good personality, but I just don't like any of his critical things he ever does. I think the I think that I only ever use moist meter as confirmation bias. So I don't think Charlie really knows what he's talking often. I also think sometimes he's really nice on things, and other times he's really harsh on things without any valid reasoning for either way. Like, he was pretty nice on the Acolyte, surprisingly. I have some mixed feelings with Chris Stuckman. I agree he's a bit too soft, but also I agree with his reasoning for being soft.
It's for you.
you?
I do think he was too soft on Madam there. Studio interference isn't the only thing to blame for stuff like that. But also, at the same time, of course, I never believe criticism should be a personal attack, which is like a lot of other people like to put it as. Except in very specific cases. Like if you've sent a toxic moral, or if you're doing some scummy tactics like in Destiny, I think if someone, I mean, it's probably best to keep things constructive. But if someone launched a personal attack at Destiny, I wouldn't blame them. I myself would say. But I just think in general, YouTube is not in a good spot for any kind of critical thought right now. I think on that front, the only good people are a handful of philosophy YouTubers. I don't think any film reviewer really knows what they're doing. But yeah, Chris Stuckman's just too positive. He only reviews things he likes. I can understand his reasoning for that, but look, some criticism is necessary. You don't have to bring people down. Ifap accused him of shilling so that he can get a job in industry, which, quite frankly, is that an evil thing to do? I think, I mean, shilling is kind of inherently bad, but it's not inherently, fuck you, let's make a fucking 12-hour EFAP ranting about you. It really isn't. If it's his life dream, if that's his dream, and he has to be nice to people, he may not quite deserve it. I think there's way, way, way worse things to be guilty of. I wish Mauler would stop fucking hanging out with Critical Drinker. Because I like Mauler. His content's funny, and most of his criticism is pretty good, if nitpicky, at times. Or addressing things which, like, the thing is, there's things which, like, are issues, but they're not actually issues. It's like, you're correct in that, in the context of a YouTube video essay analysing this film piece by piece by piece, this is a problem, but 0% of the audience picks this up actually watching it. So, like, who cares, right? That's what I mean. Of course, Trickle Drinker is awful. Absolutely awful. From what I've heard, his books are awful. The film he's making does not look good. And he's a right-wing grifter. He's one of the YouTube channels which, like, genuinely, like, should be shut down because they're dangerous. He brings more bad things than he does good. He brings up the occasional valid film criticism only so that people will be manipulated and take him seriously as a critic. Critical Drinker is far from a critic. No, just no. I will give Evap one thing on Chris Stuckman, and that is that it is weird how long Chris Stuckman has taken to get his film out. Because I don't think it should have taken as long as it has. So I'm pretty sure it's been like, I'm pretty sure it was filmed like 2 years ago or something now, right? It's been a while. I want to like Evap, they put a lot of work in, just how absurdly long their videos are. But at the same time, like they can do some dumb things, or just be way harsher than is necessary. Because that's the thing. Even with some corporate things, you're still shitting on what has been some people's lifelong dreams. And one thing which I think is very important for critics to do is fucking watch Ratatouille first of all. And from that, learn that your criticism is not greater than the thing you're criticizing. In most likelihood.
For you.
These productions they criticize took way more hours from way more people for way more money for way more years of learning and building qualifications and getting in industry than their criticism ever did. I mean, of course, I'm not saying people shouldn't have a voice. I'm just saying treat people like human beings. I think there's a distinct lack of that.
Let me help you pack this up.
But I personally think that's the golden rule thing to remember. So your criticism is not greater than the thing you're criticizing. A lot of criticism seems to come from places we can go. Even my own, I've had myself.
What a lovely surprise!
Because I can point out all the disgusting, scumbaggy things Destiny 2 has done, but it does have talented level designers who put a lot of time and work into making locations.
Wow, what a lovely surprise!
Also, yeah, there's a lot of grifters and shit that make everything political. I mean, things are political, but definitely not one for anti-intellectualism. Anti-intellectualism pisses me off. I find cleverly supposed.
Wow, what a lovely surprise.
I have no clue what I want them to do. The fucking sword. 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 Game, please let me solve the puzzle myself. I'm fucking hungry. I'm not sure about a wish, but what if it just wanted me to literally wish? There's multiple purposes to criticism. There's reviewing it so other people know whether or not it's worth their time. There is art analysis for the sake of art analysis. So, video essays about the theme and such. And then there is, why am I having a brain fart? How am I forgetting? Viewing, art analysis, and learning how to do something effectively. All of those things are constructive and positive. But a lot of poem would not do that. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Oh, it's Monday. Oh, sorry. I want to play Minecraft. I'm now starting to reconsider the words I said earlier about Terraria and Master Mode. Just because thinking about it now, oh no, Master Mode is difficult, isn't it? I miss back when I could say that I was like a true, proper Terraria veteran. Back in the day, I was one of the people that made them fucking all items world. Okay, there's a hint that popped up here. I don't remember where it was. Something about flower?
Positions.
This is literally the last thing. Tell me power. That's... Even if someone makes something which is crap, even if they are selling it for money, at least if they tried, you should still respect them. You know, if it's clear that they were genuinely trying, and they're just inexperienced, or they got unlucky, or for whatever reason it's not good, you still should just not insult them. This is some people's life's work. It's not much different from bullying. It's a slight excuse that you pay money for something, but they also spend their own time is money, making it. Little Platoon is a guy I have mixed feelings on. I think he's been on leave. He says a lot of political things, but I don't think I'm not sure how that is. He says some complicated shit, which I, quite frankly, struggle to understand at times. Politically, I mean. I do think he is definitely one of the better ones in regards to actually making points about things. And not just being an arsehole or something. He does divvy out insults, but at least he manages to keep it in, I think, generally, in a sense of all in good fun. It's part of his character that he has. But with Critical Drinker, is not part of his character. He's genuinely fucking like that. It's just horrible. There's one mantra, kind of, which he made up, which I really like. It's very simple. It's just, what is it? Present character is informed by past character. Very simple, but very succinct. It's actually a problem I've had with The Boys Season 4. But I am not one of the people that's been wanting to shit on The Boys Season 4. I absolutely do think there's a political element to people shitting on it. I do think there's a bandwagon element to it. I do agree, I think that it's the weakest season of the show. I think the strongest season of the show was Season 2. I do not get the love for Jensen Ackles and Soldier Boy in Season 3. I do not like Jensen Ackles' performance as Soldier Boy most of the time. I do not think he was even that great. To me, just like looking at his acting, he feels like you can tell he's acting. I don't know, what is it, forced? I know exactly how to describe it, but it does not. To me, it doesn't come off well. At least that's how I in season 3 was a while ago. Otherwise, I think season 2 is the best season, and I think season 4 is worse. But I still think, its worst season in one of the best shows on telly right now is still good. Still way better than basically anything else you're going to find anywhere else. But one problem I've had with The Boys season 4 is that I don't think it sticks to that mantra very much. I think it's had a particular problem, which is, the thing is, characters are not binary. They do not go from one extreme to the next, but that feels like that's what happens in The Boys season 4. So, kind of spoilers here. It's like every scene, the first scene of Ryan in season 4, he's with Homelander, Homelander says, humans are only toys for our amusement, and he goes along with it happily with a smile, and then he pushes Koi, and Koi dies, and then he's crying about it. I don't know if that's the best example of it. Then at the end of episode 7, he interrupts broadcast. Huge reversal of Homelander's moment previously.
Breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon.
Which is a fantastic
all
scene,
your sleepiness into it, and
the
then,
original and the version of it.
It's now flying
Both amongst
away.
the best scenes of the show. He does that, and then after that, then there's a scene where he's scared of Homelander because he's destroyed their room, and then he goes to Butcher, and then he's like, I don't know if I want to go to Homelander, and then he kills Mallory, which I think is a massive waste of Mallory. I think she had like fucking 2 scenes this season. I think she should have had way more. She had very little screen time, so when she just popped up for the first time in what felt like since like episode 1, I cannot remember a single time she appeared in the season since episode 1 where she mentioned the virus. And so I feel like it really was kind of wasted, didn't have any impact. But then he kills her, and we don't see him again after that. The end of episode 7, Butcher says, that's why I got faith in kids. Again, a brilliant moment for Butcher. And then the next episode, he's Venom now. It's like there's no in-between. The characters just gonna like bounce between the polar opposites of a spectrum, which I don't think is the right way to write conflict. Well, not you. I mean, I think you can do it some of the time, but I feel like that's pretty much all that ever happens for most of the characters, at least, and it gets annoying. Past characters informed, present characters informed by past character. So that means people aren't bouncing back and forth on the spectrum, they're in the middle. They're conflicted, they're not one way and then the other. That's not conflicted, that's changing your mind every 5 minutes. That's not actually thinking about the situation you're in, that's unrealistic, I think. I really like her art. I already had C6, so I'm still tempted to pull for Navia, but I mean, we got that little trial run of her right there. She had the signature weapon on. She was high level, I think, and I presume she had decent artifacts at least. And she was not good. Her fucking skill was hitting, I think the highest I saw was 36k. Not impressive. Not impressed. Really not impressed. That skill to me, that should be hitting like fucking 200,000 for her to be worth it. Because her normal attacks don't hit for a lot. If her skill is barely hitting for as much as Hu Tao does, we have a problem. Hu Tao's charge attacks are hitting for 80k. Her normal attacks, in between her charge attacks, are hitting for like 10 to 20k. And then she had Blood Blossom, which is hitting for, I don't know, an amount. I never see that. And then there's Hu Tao's Burst, which adds on another fucking 200,000 at the end of her rotation. If you hit it. What does Navia have? A 36,000 skill and then a couple of normal attacks dealing at 5k. She might be worse than Eula. It feels like it from what I played there. In fact, yeah, I'm pretty sure my Eula out DPSs than Navia that we had in that trial run. So I'm thinking I'm changing my mind on Navia. I don't think I'm interested anymore, quite frankly, after that. And again, I think she feels really sluggish. I'm not going to say that definitively she's weak or anything, but that's definitely my experience with her so far. Oh yeah. Random 5-star. Trying to get Kirara up. So I really like this outfit for her, and I really like her character actually, which is one of my favourite 4-stars. Kit-wise, she's fine. I like her Dendro Shielder, her burst, and she's C6. This is a solid constellation. I'm considering using her with Neuvillette, as her C4 will work with Neuvillette, so that could be used to make Neuvillette Hyperblink. Anyway. I think we're done. All that's left is these two, which are dropping tomorrow. Yeah, I definitely prefer last year's event to this. Time to beat up Child. I do Child every week. I don't care. I don't like target any bosses anymore. I just do like my favorite ones. I just do Tartaglia because he's easy.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Not bad, not bad. Guess I should take you more seriously.
Wonderful. That means skip cutscene. Thanks for ignoring my input, game. Oh, yeah.
This dance is for you. Positions.
He's doing a lot of damage.
A brash maneuver.
It's not gonna matter.
You win. Rebuild. Don't be scared.
Have I got any new emails about my store? I'm really gonna miss getting emails. Well, like comments and likes. I don't want to, I really don't. There's a one to go stream Minecraft. I'm really hungry for some reason. 156 views. This is going good, I think. I was worried it wouldn't get many likes. I think that's what part 3, maybe even part 2 did.
First, get into position like this. Then move like that. Yep, that's it.
State your business here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause. In and out as they please.
State your business here.
I wonder.
I'm so fucking insulted that Aerith doesn't appear on the main loading screen. There's only Tifa, Barret, and Cloud. That's it.
None may go in and out as they please.
10 different locking bonuses. I don't need event information. I can't access the event. Oh god, it's held out.
State your business.
I have still not played Spartan Tutorial or Never Crisis. I've had this game on my phone for over a month. Quite frankly, I don't get why they don't port this to PlayStation. I don't feel like it'd be too difficult, and then I absolutely would play the game. But they don't, so I'm not really.
When will I finally make Sergeant?
State your business
The
here.
Golden House is sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
The Golden House is.
There were some great Aerith costumes, but it feels like there's some disrespect for her. You get two startup screens or menu screens with a game. One of them's Cloud, Tifa, and Barret, and the other one is Zack. Where's Aerith?
State your business here.
Where's Aerith?
When will I finally make Sergeant?
This will be the first presidential election in 48 years without the Bush Biden.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out as they please.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
State your business here. State your business here.
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away.
Alright, anyway, I think we're done here. One good thing about having finished writing now is that I had to stop eating things which made me tired. Like, I love Marmite. Marmite's one of my favourite things in the world, but I couldn't eat it anymore. Because Marmite makes you tired, like really tired. Yeah, in which case, maybe I shouldn't eat it now, because then I won't be able to play my path. I used to love Marmite on crackers, but then I haven't eaten it in like the last couple of months. Because if I eat it, I can't write. I really don't want to let go of it. But I have to. I'm gonna have a hole in me, aren't I? Brilliant. Okay, end stream.